Hey, Matt Vasgersian here. Welcome to the show.
Stood up again. Wow.
Welcome to those of you just joining us. We're in the fourth inning with nobody out.
Leading off for the Braves.
Leading off the inning, Nick Markakis. And they'll need him to get something going here. And they go right after him on the inside corner for strike one. And there's ball one. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. The 1-2 is a sinker that dips below the zone for a ball. Swung on in the dirt, strike three. Alfaro finds it, and he makes the throw to first. Markakis is retired, and there's one away.
The first baseman, number 5.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman, comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. The windup and the 0-1. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball one. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. 1 run, 2 hits, and 1 error on the Atlanta line score. Popped him up. Alfaro moving to his left. And that's the second out of the inning.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. Ball one to start the at-bat. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. But it bends just foul into the second deck. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Otto's up with it. Throw on to Walker at first, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Braves. They're down here 5-1. Coming to the plate now, JT Riddle.
Leading off
for the double on the ledger so far.
That's shortstop.
Head load early on in this one. You can't get complacent and get lazy. You got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball two.
And this is why he's struggling right here. He's not able to pound the strike zone early in the count. These guys are finding themselves in serious count leverage situations, and good hitters aren't going to miss.
2 balls and a strike to count. Now the 2-1 pitch. And it's fouled away. Here now the 2-2. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Acuna's there for it. Makes the play, 1 away.
The center fielder, number 99.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone.
Morrison.
That'll bring up the big left-handed bat of Logan Morrison. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. 5-1 our score as we play the 4th here. And that changeup makes him jump. A swing and a miss. And he fouls this one off. Here strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger. Now Brian Anderson.
Now batting.
2 hits in
Third
2 trips for him thus far.
Brian Anderson.
Here's the first offering. Close, and it's 1-0. Starts to go around, but the home plate umpire says he held up. Ball 2. And here's a fastball for a strike. 2-1 now.
That's how you open up the outside part of the plate. Pound 2 balls in, and then get right back outside. Nice pitch.
Hit on the ground to third. Donaldson's up with it. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. He'll start things out as we begin the 5th.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going. And the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Hit sharply on the ground to the left. And he'll have himself a leadoff single as this is through into left.
What a hot streak. Stay hot, my friend. Up over 290. He is flirting with that 300, elusive 300 batting average mark.
First pitch of the at-bat. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. Donaldson gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1 and 2. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
Lifted down the line in left. Granderson on the move. He can't get there as it falls in.
Can't do anything, man.
I don't know how he got to that fastball right there. That looked like the old Tommy Hawk
now
approach back in the 60s and 70s. Getting it out.
Castro.
Here's Starlin Castro as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Here it is. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
There's your textbook waist pitch right there. Try and get the eye level up. Let's see if he comes back with another fastball elevated or drops a hammer off.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
Now batting. Catcher.
2 on here with 1 man out.
McCann.
And that'll bring in the veteran catcher, Brian McCann. Yanked on the ground down the line. Cold strike 0-2. Fouled away. Bounce towards the mound. Riddle has it cleanly. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow. Johan Camargo will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Pinch hitting for Atlanta. Number 17, Johan Camargo.
And, oh, look inside, but that's ruled as strike, 0-1. Looking at his career totals, Camargo has a slugging percentage a little over .425, a respectable number. And the run's going to score as they inch back a bit closer. It's now a 5-2 ball game.
Last pitch was a fastball, tries to double up with the same piece of cheese, and it gets turned around. Nice piece of hitting.
First offering on its way. And here's a fastball called for strike one. A ball and a strike now to the Atlanta leadoff man.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Ball 2. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fouled off.
When that thing goes whistling into the stands, you hope someone brought their glove and is able to get leather on it.
A bouncer up the middle. Prado was there. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. Braves will settle for just the 1. Home half of the 5th coming up. Miami's out in front, 5-2.
Your attention, please.
6'4" right-hander comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 30.
Digging in, number 51. He's 1 for 2
Leading up for the Marlins,
First
the
pitch
right
coming,
fielder.
here it is.
Number 51.
Hit out towards second. And the throw by Castro takes care of him for the first out.
Up next for the Marlins,
1 away
the
now for
first
the
baseman.
Marlins in their half of the 5th.
Neil
And that'll bring in the Pittsburgh area native, the left-handed bat of Neil Walker. Pulled toward right center field. Chasing after it is Herrera. And he tracks it down. A nice running play to record the second out.
Now batting.
So bases
The
are
catcher,
empty here with 2
Jorge
gone. And up next will be the big catcher,
Alfaro.
Jorge Alfaro. First pitch on its way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. We're in the 5th inning here. 5-2 is our score. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1.
As a pitcher, you got to feel good that you had him out front. Even though he didn't pot commit on that one, it opens up a lot of weapons for you to go high fastball or throw even a better off-speed pitch.
And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
Hey, back when I first broke into the big leagues, a lot of the pitchers wanted to work east to west. Now, with such an uptick in velocity, these guys are working north.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the sub. Here's Nick Markakis now, the right fielder. And at this point of the game, I think it's clear that the plan of attack against the top of the order has worked.
Well, when you've only surrendered 1 hit to the top 3 guys in the order up to this point in the game, you know you're doing something right, Matt. You're spot on. Whatever they discussed coming into this game has worked out beautifully.
Right side, but it's well foul. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss there by Markakis, and he's down on strikes for the first out. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. And right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
In now, Freddie Freeman. 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Morrison on the move, but he doesn't have a chance. It's over his head. Around second now and headed for third. Oh, and the throw back in is a wild one. But it's backed up well, so luckily there will be no advance.
The left
of course they feel good about the triple, but I know how managers thinking. He's in the dugout wishing that triple would have come when some guy.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. But that'll be off the wall in right center. Notch 1 in the score column as the runner from third crosses the plate. And he is into second base with an RBI double.
The third baseman, John.
Digging in, Josh Donaldson. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Strike taken, good bender on the outside. 1-1 count now to Donaldson. And now the runner's trying for third. Strike taken to throw. Not in time as he just does get in there ahead of the throw.
That's not easy to do. To steal third off a catcher that has an elite arm like this, great base running there.
Line drive to left. Catch made in left. Here comes the runner for the plate. And not in time as the run scores.
Boy, talk
Now
about hitting into some rough luck. That was an absolute bullet to the outfield that gets caught, and he would have represented the tying run.
Line towards center field. Morrison will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left aboard. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, and 9 due up in the... Striding into the box.
Leading up for the
He'll get
Marlins,
things started here in the second half of the 6th.
Curtis Granderson.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's not a bad pitch right there. That two-seamer moving away from a left-handed hitter. Didn't get the strike, but I like the idea behind the pitch.
2 balls and a strike now. And Granderson trying to work his way aboard. He's got it to 3-1 now.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here.
Pulled toward right center field. Pereira will back up and put this away for a long out, number 1.
The batter, number
At
14.
Martin
Second
Prado.
baseman, Martin Prado.
First offering on its way. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. And no swing apparently. Ball 1. Hits are even at 7 apiece. Two and 1. On the ground to third. Donaldson's there. And there's out number 2.
Your
Ryan
attention,
Schimpf
please.
will get the call here as he'll
Hitting
hit
for the
for the
Marlins,
pitcher.
number 22, Ryan Schimpf.
And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. Oh, and this is kicked out there by Castro. And a good effort.
Ladies
Johnny
and gentlemen,
Ventures is
your
on the
attention,
pitch from the
please.
bullpen now to start
Now
inning number 7.
for the Marlins, number 48,
Now at the
Johnny
plate, Starlin Castro. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
Oh, and 2, here it comes. A little roller toward the hole. Walker is there, and he'll flip it to the pitcher covering for the out.
now batting, the catcher,
Digging in, Brian McCann. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. The 0-1 pitch. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. And it's fouled away.
Keep battling, young man. 3 foul balls in a row. He is calibrating that heater and the off speed. Let's see if he can catch something on the barrel.
And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs
Your
to start the
attention,
7th.
please.
Delino
Pinch hitting
DeShields
for the
will
Braves.
pinch hit here, and
Number
he's the
4,
potential tying
the
run.
lineup. The Shield.
That batting average hovering in the high 230s. 5 homers, and the RBI count at 35. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2. And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. Number 51 is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Braves are set down 1-2-3. Still down a run. It's 5-4.
Your
Jesse
attention,
Biddle
please.
gets the call from the
Now
pen to
pitching
take
for the
over on the
Braves.
mound and start the home
Number
7th.
19, Jesse Biddle.
And next to the plate will be JT Riddle.
Leading off
He'll start
for the
things out
Marlins.
here in the bottom of
The
inning number
shortstop,
7. Ready to
JT.
deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Riddle.
He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. To first. Freeman's got it. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
The center fielder,
Stepping
number
in, Logan
99,
Morrison. He's working on a
Logan
1-for-2 game so far.
Morrison.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. Now some action in the Braves bullpen as they'll stand up a right-hander to get loose. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. 5 runs, 7 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Ready on 1-2. They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. A leap, but he can't rein it in. It's off the wall. The throw into second. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
And he obviously didn't let last
Now
night's
batting,
hitless outing get
the
to
third
his head too
baseman,
much, because that's his
Ryan
second hit of the ball game. This one, a
Anderson.
double. I'm sure he's feeling a lot better about the way he's going right now.
Into the box, Brian Anderson. As he'll take a look at ball 1. The 1-0. Misses for the second ball. Morrison, the runner at second with 1 away. Much too quick on the trigger there. It's 2-1.
I'm pretty surprised. surprised by the location on those last 3 pitches. The book on him is that he hits the way pitch pretty well, and he just saw 3 in a row out there.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up. Most catchers won't call for the same location over and over and over.
Now batting.
So
Number
starting
51.
in, number 51, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball 1. Softly toward the hole. And the off-balance throw is right there for the 3rd out. And Marlins leave 1. They hold on to a 5-4 lead.
Off for Atlanta. The shortstop, Ozzie.
Slow roller down the 3rd baseline. But this is foul for the 1st strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Nope.
And that misses 1-1.
But down 1-1.
Good pitch on the black. That was the sinker for a strike. The 1-2. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. But it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. And the throw-in gets away from him.
Wow, when I heard that and saw it leave his bat,
Now
I
batting.
thought we were going
Right
to be
fielder.
all tied up.
Nick.
But it just didn't have
Mark
enough to
Nick.
get out of here, so he's going to have to settle for a double. Tying run on 2nd, and now things are officially getting interesting.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Both teams with 8 hits in this one. Rolled slowly down the 1st baseline, but a foul ball. 1-1. Called strike in a dangerous location there. 1-2.
This is going to be an interesting at-bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
Another 1-2 delivery. And another foul ball. Again, a 1-2. And here's a ball hit in the air. But this will land untouched. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
I don't blame the pitcher one bit for trying to get the chase right there. He's been fouling everything off. He's still got the entire arsenal open to him. So we'll see what pitch he comes with next.
And he'll get to see another one. It'll be the 10th pitch of this at-bat. The 2-2 one more time. And a good strike 2 pitch there as he has to fight to push it foul to the left. So they'll try it again. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
Freeman.
Into the box now, Freddie Freeman, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Not close. It's 2-0.
Well, both of those balls have been inside, so if I'm hitting, I'm looking for something I can get my arms extended on. Probably won't come back inside for a 3rd time.
1 out, 1 on in a 1-run game. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Granderson is under it. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. And no tag at 2nd. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
The batter.
And now the Atlanta number 4 hitter, Ronald Acuna, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from 2nd with a base hit into the outfield. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here. 0-1. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. And he lays off for ball 1. Albies stands at 2nd with 2 gone. Oh, and he was fooled that time on the pitch away as he went around for strike 2. And that misses 2-2.
Well, all of the umpires in the seats thought that was strike 3, and they weren't far off, but I think that was a good call. To be just a bit outside.
And a reach with the
there it is, man. There the fuck it is.
You know, D-Row, in today's game, it's not easy scoring in the late innings, so that RBI base hit to tie things up. That comes at a really good time.
Yeah, I say it's not easy. They got 11 guys in the bullpen. I don't think a guy throws under 97 miles an hour with sink and cut. That is unbelievable. He's able to get that knock in that big spot.
Darren O'Day enters the ball game out of the pen, looking for the final out here in the top of inning number 8. Hoping to keep it tied. Here it comes. And this pitch is right down the middle, strike 1. Swing, and he pops him up. Walker onto the grass.
Nobody can get there.
So the inning will continue. He beats the...
Oh my God, come on. Why would you leave?
Here in the 8th.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get them, but when they give your team the lead in the late innings, man,
fuck on, man.
Especially when you're starting to score runs late in the game off of quality pitching, when runs are at a premium. That's when
look at this bullshit.
And that ball gets down out near the wall.
Throw the fucking ball.
And the throw.
Oh my God. You're fucking horrible, dude. You're fucking hard. What the fuck?
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good.
Oh, you fucking idiots.
That's a huge thing right there. To not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing.
It does, and it makes your pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going in a one-run.
Oh my God.
So now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here.
Your attention, please.
Vizcaino is on the pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the
Now
8th.
pitching and batting in the 7th spot, number 38.
Here's Neil Walker, previously against Vizcaino. He's gone 2 for 5.
Now playing
He
second
also has 1 home
batting
run.
9, number 7.
Here comes the first pitch.
Dan Speed.
Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. Vizcaino is about as stingy as they come in terms of a bullpen arm. He's proven very difficult to hit, and it's a rarer thing still to see multiple hits against him.
Yeah, Matty B, and you wonder why it's so hard to score off of this guy. He's nearly impossible to get 3 or 4 hits in an inning to score a run. He keeps his walks per 9 innings really down, and you look at his hits per 9 innings pitch, it's no wonder why this guy's one of the top relievers in the game right now. And in a 2-run game right here, you really don't want to walk the leadoff guy to start an inning. You've got to keep that tying run in the on-deck circle as long as you can.
Hit hard to short.
Oh my God, everything's right to him.
Throw in time as he's called out on a bang-bang play at first. And I thought this might happen based on how close that play was. They're looking at the replay in order to make a decision on challenging the out call on the field.
Well, I think we're going to have to wait and see what the word is from the dugout. But here's another look at it. Wow. Tough to tell if he was out for certain from that angle. I can see why this was a really tough call for the umpire.
And indeed, they will elect to challenge the call. So the umpires on replay duty in Manhattan will review the play from all available angles to come to a final decision. Stepping in now, Jorge Alfaro, as he grounds one briskly to short. Albies picks it up, and that's the second out. It is
Now
Curtis
batting,
Granderson.
left fielder,
It was a flyout
Curtis
for him in his last trip.
Granderson.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. ball and a strike now. Now the 1-1 pitch. Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. The 1-2. Flying toward right center. That gets
yes!
Finally! Martin Prado now.
The batter number 14. Your attention, please.
Well, I think they have to go
Hitting for the Marlins.
He's pretty unlikely
Number
to take
19.
the deep, but if you allow him to get on base, the chances of
Good
him
win.
scoring and tying this game become a lot greater.
He comes in with that average down in the 240s. A dozen home runs and 49 runs batted in.
Try to win with that.
Here it comes, 0-2. Line drive, that's a base hit.
Run. Keep running. Keep running.
Not in time as the run scores and the lead is trimmed to 1.
That will drive a pitching
The
coach
pitcher,
crazy.
number
He has the
56.
hitter down 0-2 in the
Jared.
count, and instead of making him chase at something off the plate, he grooves one
Ladies
that's
and gentlemen,
driven down the line
your
for a
attention,
run-scoring
please.
double.
Pink
Have to
hitting
make
for the
better
Marlins.
pitches on an 0-2
Number
count.
9, Dominic Brown.
And he fouls this one off. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-2 pitch. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. The 2-2. He stays alive, still 2-2. Goodwin at second with 2 down. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different.
Get the fuck out of here!
But the inning is over.
Your
Brian
attention,
Goodwin
please.
will stay in the ballgame
This
now as he
game
comes
for
on
the
to play
Marlins.
second here.
Now playing second base.
Drew Steckenrider
Number
enters
19.
from the pen
Fuck.
to start the
Ryan
9th inning as he'll try to
Goodwin.
keep the score
Now
right
pitching
where
for
it
the
is
Marlins.
heading to the bottom of the 9th.
Number 71, Drew
Hey,
Steckenrider.
you ready for this weekend?
Stepping up now, Brian McCann. He went down on strikes last
Ready to
time.
watch you win?
Task
Ryan.
ahead here is this guy, one of the top safe
I'm ready,
guys
bro.
in the league right now. He's
Got my
been very
pom-poms.
reliable shutting the door.
0-1 count and the pitch. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. That's inside and low. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
2 balls and 2 strikes now to the Braves catcher. Hard hit towards center. And there's a base.
He just takes the wrong line of ball. Oh my God.
Leadoff man's aboard to start the 9th.
It's a great job right there to get a leadoff knock. You got the lead. You have a chance to add on in the later innings. Leadoff guy getting on sets the tone.
Dansby Swanson is at the plate as he takes a cold strike 1. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. Grounded back up the middle. He'll go to the bag for 1. On to first, and they turn the double play.
The batter, number 1.
So base is empty now after the double play. And coming forward now is the shortstop, Ozzie Albies. No balls and 1 strike. Set to deliver the 0-1. Missed low and inside with it. 1-1. Heading out towards shallow right. Right fielder has a beat on it, and that ends the inning. Braves go down quietly. They'll try and hold him in the...
Oh, he didn't get it. We are going there for what? Ooh. No, that don't matter anyway. no KC, man. Everybody had them staying within 10 points in this game. They could not fucking do it. Third quarter, they losing 100 though. Trash ass niggas. Fucking trash ass niggas.
Huh?
Gambling thing is terrible. Tell me fucking last night. I had a jump last night. I missed a fucking half a rebound, $700. Half a rebound. I'm sitting there looking at the screen like, you fucking kidding? That's 5 times in the last week I missed by half a fucking point.
You gotta cut that last bit out.
That's what somebody said. You gotta cut that last one out. But they like, yo, I don't know how you get this fucking.
I know some of them joints is parlays.
Bull was like, yo, if I do that shit, bitch, I ain't getting 4 of them motherfuckers right. He was like, you get in fucking 7 out of 9 and 8 out of 9. How the fuck is you doing that? I said, I sit there studying fucking them stat sheets all fucking day. That's all I do is sit there all day at work. When I'm sitting free time, studying them stat sheets. Fucking Horford last night. Half a fucking rebound.
Why was he so good when he put Boston in and now he's like...
Because he's just collecting the check. He's a mentor. That's the only reason they brought him in. They brought him in because he was the name's Kryptonite.
Oh, Embiid, yeah. Yeah, you might as well get him out. But now Embiid on the fucking bench too.
They gonna reevaluate the week. I kind of like it though because when I do a Sixers parlay, I know to pick Richardson, Milton, Shake Milton.
Cause you know who's gonna be in.
They all gonna fucking ball, and all 8 point scores is low right now. So I could put Shake Milton in for over 10 points. I could put what's his name in for over 19. What's his name? Boy with the headband, can't think of his name.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Because he drives to the hole. So he's going to get to the free throw line at least 6 times. These motherfuckers. And the one boy said, I was watching all these betting shows. One boy said, don't get in front of that Bucks train because it'll run you the fuck over. Silly shit.
Yo, he's probably the best player in basketball right now.
He is. How many points? He got 30
plus.
Oh my god. I didn't want to touch him because the last couple games he been under.
That motherfucker is probably the best basketball player right now. And I don't even watch basketball like that. But when I'll be watching, when they talking about it, I'll be like, this motherfucker can ball, cuz.
They had the Flyers tonight. Flyers fucking kicked their ass. I'm like, oh yeah. I knew the Flyers was a fucking lock. I said that shit 11 o'clock this morning. I said Flyers Rangers, that's a lock. In the Flyers house, that's a fucking lock.
Milwaukee Bucks got the group free.
I was like, this nigga watching hockey now. I said I always liked hockey. It's just not fun until they get to the playoffs.
Yeah, it's the same thing with soccer.
Yeah.
I like soccer to the set. I like the World Cup because the best players from the country playing for their team, their country, they be fucking playing, dude. Like that shit. The strategy of that and hockey are about the same. You know when them motherfuckers gonna score. You can see the way the play is set up. You like, oh, these bitches about to score on you, bitch. You don't have enough people down there. Or if it's a fast break on hockey, it's a fast break 1-on-1 with the goalie. Unless you got a stout ass goalie, it's probably.
Man got me winning $140 in fantasy. Yeah, man, I feel for. Shit, man. I'm starting on my own, and my one man at work, he pays for that. I wrote down this dude list. He paying for this shit. This nigga is like 1-8 in the last week. I'm like, dude, you need to stop paying that dude. He was like, man, I lost all my money this week. I said, cause your man is trash. Whatever he picks, bet the opposite. And I said that to myself tonight, and I was like, nah, he gonna go on the street soon. Let me see. And I put this shit in, knowing damn well I shouldn't put that shit in. Look at this shit. It's the fourth quarter, and it's 113-74.
Yeah. You see, Giannis ain't on the court. He's done for the night.
He covered his double.
Field now, it's 7-6.
Number 51, James Carl.
Oh, hold the fuck up, bitch. I ain't gotta go south. Fuck up my shit.
He's set. Here it comes. Hit sharply toward the right side. But this is gloved over there at first.
Richard, that ball can't even be like that. Let me tell you what I'm doing.
Logan Morrison.
Looking for more. Logan Morrison.
Come on, I need one run.
A home run and a double. Here's the pitch. And this pitch just about saws him off as he can't get extended at all. It's strike one.
My bad. I didn't see it, that shit.
Here comes the 0-1. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. One out, nobody on.
Son of a bitch. Ain't gonna pitch you nothing, man.
The 1-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going.
I thought they was gonna stay up.
And 2-2.
Come on, man, you did it. 2-2.
And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home nine. There are two away now.
Now batting.
You can't do shit.
Ryan Anderson.
We led the whole game to the goddamn seventh. They got our ass
With the first pitch, here it comes. And this is taken outside for ball one. There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. Ranging back is Herrera. And many
caught that motherfucker.
And this ball game is over.
I can't believe he caught that motherfucker.
But it's awfully hard
I
to
can't
win
believe he
game,
caught that
especially
motherfucker.
on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
A tight one, 7-6, the final score tonight. The Braves came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Jesse Biddle wins his 4th game out of the bullpen this year. Shane Carl closes the door for the save, his 6th. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 7 runs on 12 hits. 1 error, they left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 35 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
They ain't pushed you back, huh? That means they gotta do some renovating or something. This maintenance ain't get their job done.
Maintenance goddamn quick. That's the kind of complex I'm moving into. Maintenance is fucking quick. I'm like, bitch, what the fuck? I'm like, you know what, whatever. I do my own maintenance in here. You were walking in my shit, you gonna think you is the motherfucking, the fucking 8th wonder of the world.
Don't have your brother over there doing shit.
Yeah. Man, we gotta make every apartment like this nigga apartment. This nigga's apartment is plush. You got a hot tub in a goddamn living room.
We was making fun of this dude today. This motherfucker had a lease, right? So he traded it in. And he did like all this work to it. We're like, nigga, it was a lease. Why did you do all that?
Got 12 hits in this one
Bitch,
as they
I'd
took
been out
down
there
the
dry
Fish in
shaking all
Miami
that shit off.
7-6. In other Marlins news, right fielder
We
number
was
6
laughing our ass
will
off
be out of
today.
action for
Like,
the next
look at
couple
this
of days.
fucking
He's
jaguar.
working through a shin contusion. The Nationals totaled 13 hits as a team as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 7-3. Bryce Harper plated 5 on the day with 2 big flies, helping the Phillies take care of the Giants 7-1. He currently leads the National League in triples. The Cincinnati Reds put together 10 total hits as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 7-3. Asdrubal Cabrera had 3 hits in the contest, helping Texas to a win against the Brewers 5-3. He extended his hitting streak to a modest 6 straight games. The Cardinals combined for 10 hits as a team as they got the win after some free baseball against the Pirates 4-3. The Arizona Diamondbacks grabbed 13 hits in the game as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 6-5. The Colorado Rockies set 3 balls into the seats as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park.
Eagles finna draft that, what's the name?
The Los Angeles
man?
Angels of Anaheim racked up 11 hits as a
Henry
team
Rose?
as they took down the Red Sox on the road.
If they're available.
See what that motherfucker
The
ran.
New York Yankees swatted 4 home runs in this one as they blew out the Jays 7-0. The Astros held their opponent to just 2 hits as they beat the O's in Baltimore 12-0.
Good.
The White Sox knocked out 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 5-2.
There's a lot of good receivers out
The
there.
Tigers totaled 11 hits as they grabbed the win against
Yo,
the visiting Royals
they're not a good
5-3.
accessor of talent.
Minnesota Twins
Yeah.
combined to give up just 5
They had a
hits as they
motherfucker who
bested
would
the
catch
visiting
the ball
Indians
on the bench the
6-2.
whole goddamn season.
Oh, what's his name?
Greg Ward.
I want some money off Greg Ward.
As always, thanks
Because
for
nobody
tuning
was
in.
playing
That's
it.
all
And they
we've
was like,
got
yo,
this
you
morning.
actually put him in the
Enjoy the
lineup?
games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Greg Ward.
I was like, you see the kid's hands?
First of all, he should take Nelson Aguilar's position in slot receiver.
Well, Nelson Aguilar's getting let go. They're just waiting for the CBA to see how much money they're gonna lose and what they're gonna do with him. They're gonna move him. That relationship is broken. The big question is, what are they going to do with Jenkins? They're probably going to have to pay him. Sidney Jones, they need to move. Let's consider that a fail. Let's just walk away from that now. And the motherfucking Dolphins better not be a sucker, because I know the Dolphins are evil. They love to trade.
Right, you're in this league, we in this league. Hey, you know what's crazy? The boy was talking about, oh yeah, what's the need to go to Dallas? I said, so what you're telling me is that the quarterback from fucking the Bills is about to be the best quarterback in that league over there. Think about it. If you take him, I forget his name, but in the AFC North, he would be the best quarterback in the AFC North.
No, he's in the East. Josh Allen. He's in the Dolphins.
Who's in the AFC AFC East? I mean,
AFC East is Josh Allen, Jets quarterback Donald, Fitzpatrick, Brady, but Brady about to leave.
That's what I'm saying. If Brady leaves, which I don't see him leaving.
Because Dolphins going to draft Tua. He going to sit there.
So that makes him the best quarterback in that division.
Mm-hmm.
Basically.
Hands down. Another kid I wanted to draft. Everybody thought I was fucking crazy.
Motherfuckers like, oh, he's going to go. This is the boy, he's San Francisco fan. I can't take shit San Francisco fans take for nothing. But he like, oh, where are you going to go to the Dallas Cowboys? I'm like, bitch, you telling me like I give a fuck. It's the Dallas Cowboys. They don't win shit. I don't give a fuck if you go there. He gonna suck there. It's not like it's Brady in his prime. It's Brady on his way out of the fucking league. Like, he don't give a fuck. He taking money.
Yep, pretty much.
You know what I mean? Like,
he's took pay cuts his whole career.
Yeah. He'll take your money.
So if you don't want to pay me $40 fucking million, I'll pack my bag.
It's not like, oh, he's taking the Dallas Cowboys. No, he's not going to. Trust me.
See, the thing is, everybody's going to have, once the CBA is done, everybody's going to have an extra $12 million this year. Because the cap's going up from 188 to 200. I forgot what was that. How you know all these bullshit? Nigga, I eat, sleep, and breathe anything. There's other sports shit. Whatever. NFL? Yeah, I got to know. Y'all niggas might as well quit now. That's 5 minutes left.
Surrender.
They keep shooting threes. No wonder they fucking losing.
Hey, ran the fuck down, yo. That's like a score where you had no business being on the court with them motherfuckers. And the thing, at one time, OKC had James Harden, motherfucking Kevin Durant, and motherfucking Brian Westbrook. They were their rookies. They were the rookies, but because Kevin Durant wasn't a rookie when he went there. They just changed the name of the squad. But yeah, think about that.
Wait a minute, Durant was drafted by OKC, wasn't he?
No, he was Seattle. Seattle became OKC.
Yeah, but Durant, that was.
That's what I'm saying.
20 years ago.
No, what I'm saying is Seattle was already. Seattle drafted Kevin Durant. And then they became OKC.
Nah, that was way before his time.
Look back. He was Seattle fucking.
Who drafted Kevin Durant?
Seattle did.
That doesn't tell me who drafted. Yeah, they were already OKC.
Or they closed Seattle ranks and then went to close OKC. He was a Seattle Supersonic.
No, you're right.
He was. Yeah, he was.
When did they become?
Seattle Supersonics became the OKC fucking. Come on, man.
Oh shit, I'm thinking it was before that. I thought it was like before 04. It was 08, 09. That's who needs to get an expansion football team.
What?
Oklahoma City. If they're thinking expansion, because them people love football out there. Niggas winning. These two niggas are winning. These motherfucking fantasy gurus winning 190 already. My dumb ass hits the wrong button and loads up $100 fucking on my credit card today. I'm like, what the fuck?
I hit the wrong button and loads $100.
I swear they tricked you because I hit it the first time and it declined it. I'm like, what the fuck? I got money on my
That's how my ATM does. Sometimes I go to ATM, they be like, do you want to see your balance? I be like, no. But it charged me like $3 just to say no or some shit. I be like, no, motherfucker. Or I say, yeah, because you don't have no way to continue, so you just hit it. They got that shit rigged. They stealing money like a motherfucker. This girl house, man. Hold that. That boy right there. People will be sleeping on Zion. And he on down to the nollie clap. His body size is already LeBron size. This nigga's like 20.
He said I ain't losing weight either. That's my advantage.
He's bigger than everybody.
Yeah, he said that's my advantage. I'm not losing weight.
But he definitely is probably the best player in the NBA. To be honest. That motherfucker can ball. His dominance on the court. He's not big. He's big per se, tall. He's lean and he's fucking athletic as a motherfucker.
These motherfuckers can't make a shot. See, they fucking lies.
The boy done rested like the whole fourth quarter. You know? That's it. He put his points up like 30 something, whatever. He put up 30 plus, whatever.
Yeah, because his spread is 30. I put him in like 3 nights ago and he didn't come close, so I was like, I'm gonna leave this motherfucker alone.
Look at this shit. 50-8, first in the East. They only got 8 losses.
Dude,
Milwaukee.
You are not batting there. I am not having that bullshit.
Milwaukee Bucks might be headed to the NBA Finals. Hey, that's it. 8 losses, bitch, this whole season.
Yeah.
Yeah. There might be a problem. Serious.
Yo, boy, I told you what boy said today. He said, yo, do not bet that OKC shit because I'm telling you right now, I stepped in front of that Bucks train. And when that bitch hit, it hit hard. I was like, what?
Now they've been last couple of years. They've been a really good fucking team. The Bucks have been a really good team. They gotta get over that hump.
Today we've got a contest down at
They're like the Eagles and shit in the mid fucking 2000s. they had really good teams. It was finishing good as a motherfucker. And then losing the NFC Championship games. All back to back, like the fucking, like, we lost the NFC Championship games like the Bills lost Super Bowl games. Yeah.
The worst one was the Arizona game. Y'all got ripped off.
It was bad.
I watched that.
They were really, but that Eagles squad with Brian Westbrook and that company, they were good teams, man. They were good teams. They just could not. They just had the fucking. They did not get that little luck you need in the end of it to get to where you need to get to.
Because y'all would have had a better quarterback.
Because even if we would have had, even if you said we made the Super Bowl all them times, yeah. I'm saying they're taking at least 2 of those.
I still remember that championship Tampa Bay game.
Yeah.
McNabb couldn't throw that out route, and I couldn't
Here
understand why Reed
Tiki
kept
Barber
making him throw it. Oh shit!
No, what's the other one? Tiki Barber. Rondé took it. Rondé picked it up.
I said, why do they keep making him throw it? He can't throw the pass. That pass is supposed to be toward the sideline.
It was like 4 in a row. So I'm gonna give y'all. I'm gonna give the league 2. 2 Super Bowls they would have probably lost, but they'd probably won 2 though. Given if they got.
I think if you would have had Carson in there instead of McNabb, yeah.
People would be on Carson back, and I'd be like, yo, he's not that for real. He's still like a top 10 quarterback.
That's because he's injury prone, man. They're just scared of it. Like next season, if he gets hurt next season, it's a wrap.
Yeah,
it's time to move on.
Yeah.
You can't keep doing it to yourself. You gotta bring. I'm not saying get rid of him, but you gotta bring somebody in there that's gonna compete.
Dude, this is what it is. Like,
where y'all fucked up this year. You
caught too many concussions, or
y'all fucked up this year was y'all didn't have a viable backup at all. At all.
But no, the whole thing is the league don't have viable backup. We got lucky with that card. We got lucky with that Nick Foles shit.
I'd say maybe 12 teams got viable backups.
That Nick Foles shit was luck. We happen to have a quarterback that was back there, had the experience.
When y'all won that Super Bowl, and I tell people this all the time.
I told
everybody goes, you hate on the Eagles.
Yeah, I told the San Francisco
the Ducks lined up perfectly.
Yeah, I said, because first of all, the Green Bay Packers.
Aaron Rodgers wasn't in the playoffs.
That's what I said.
No,
Aaron Rodgers was in the playoffs. I said that gave us a pathway. Because he would have been tough.
At least you honest about it.
Yeah,
a lot of Eagles fans like, you don't know what you're talking about.
Nah.
Nigga, the Ducks was in a row.
And we had it where, because all that hype around that defense, calm down. Calm the fuck down. We got Napoleon Dynamite back here. He don't give a fuck where he throw it. He can throw it accurately deep. So if you can get there, he's going to throw it to you. Napoleon can throw it. And that's all he did against them. You know what I'm saying? I told people, I was like, yo, when Carson got hurt, any of us could have quarterbacked that team. They were like, we done won these games.
No, they seen the window just like everybody.
It was close where they were like, they weren't going to be stopped at that point. They were in that zone where it wasn't so much the offense, even though the offense did do something big shit against Minnesota, but the defense did too, because the defense held them to 7 points the whole fucking game. That was all they could put up, was 7 points.
OKC, go home, you're drunk.
Yeah, I was supposed to get my keys to my apartment next week, but they pushed it back another week. But it's cool, because I want to stack some more money in that time frame. Because I get one more check before that motherfucking time. So
what are you looking at for furniture?
I went Ashley Furniture, Raymore and Flanagan's. Those are basically the 2 joints I've been looking at.
You're looking at the right places. This shit don't last.
I'm debating because I see me and her seen
check out Bob's Furniture.
I looked online on them too. I looked online on all of them, but Ray Warren Playing is here, so I walked into them. But I want something that looks like kind of like these cushions like this. See, I want a cushion like this because I'm a drunk motherfucker, where I would need to lay the fuck down.
Well, no, you know what you do with it?
I need a pillow on the end of my shit.
Was as soon as we brought it, I took that Scotch Guard, like 3 cans of that shit, and sprayed the fuck out. So you spill anything?
That'd be cool. Come right off.
Yup.
Cause
I spill hot sauce on the motherfucker. Wipe that shit right off.
I got a picture of this shit. Oh, I'm sending that to her. You speak English now, motherfucker.
I didn't even know he talk like that. This is the first time I ever heard him talk.
Yeah.
Is he another motherfucker that didn't play basketball until he was like 30?
Nah, he from overseas.
Greece.
Yeah, Greece.
I know what's his name didn't play basketball until he was like old as shit. Embiid.
Yeah, but he went to Kentucky or Kansas.
Embiid drives me nuts because
Embiid came out of that wasn't in the African League though, didn't he? Then came to America. Played for
my thing with Embiid and Simmons is Simmons don't shoot the ball. It drives me nuts. I couldn't be a fan of
that.
Embiid on the road, he don't give a fuck about playing. He's hyped up by the home crowd. On the road, he don't play. And I'm like, what is this kid doing? This kid's on top of the world. Play.
This joint right here. What's that look like? These are all recliners too. It's like a 3-piece set.
Like what do you call that? We call that an Umber in the car interior.
But it looks like leather, right? It's fucking microfiber. It's thorough as shit, yeah. That shit is like cloth. It's nice as shit.
So it's like a wet dog almost.
Yeah. Because I like leather, but it's not good when it's hot out and shit. Like you stick to it.
Oh, you just took a screenshot?
Yeah. So this one.
That's the baller chair right there.
That's a love seat with a console. Yeah, like that.
And that's the middle.
Yeah. And then this is a console with a love seat without it. Yeah, I like that joint. It's electric fucking, but it's a little pricey though. That's the only thing that's with me was it's a little pricey.
Well, take the name or model number and then type that in and search it.
But I like it. Like I sat on it, I was like, ooh, it's firm.
I'll tell you the truth, I would even search that on
like all this shit though, like how you're doing recline, and recline like that.
I would even search that on like yard sale type shit.
But my apartment, I don't know how big it's gonna be. I know it's not as big as this joint.
Oh, you ain't been in there yet?
No, I've been in there, but it's not. I don't think I can get 3 people. Like I would love to have one of these. The recliner seat, because that's my gaming chair and everything. It's there. I'm just Randy over here, not fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Randy over here in his chair, he fucked up. But I don't think it'll fit. I can't. Unless maybe. It's not this long though. I don't think it is.
This team is coming. They are on their way. 29.6 rebounds, 7 assists for Ingram. All right, we told you about the Grizz. They're taking on the Kings at home. Zebo was in the building. We saw him a little bit.
This motherfucker, yeah, this nigga's killing it. Look at this shit, right? This nigga's killing it right now. What is that? $284.
Well, hold on, the top?
Yeah, top price, $284. I paid
54.
Nah, $284. Well, nah, see, that's it, $254, and that's my other boy.
Oh,
he's
okay.
30, but yeah, so you're right, $254, and I only paid $16 to get in that shit.
For that line?
Yeah. I'm telling you, you want to get in there? I see your lineup every night. All we do, he sits there all day at the computer at work and watches countless tapes. When you see him in the boat, I don't even bother him. Because the last couple weeks I've been bringing home at least $20 a night. and I'm only paying $7. You don't flip my money. I'm fine with that. I don't give a fuck. $7. So all I do every night at midnight, I reserve a lineup. I don't put nothing in. It gives me the lineup at like 7 o'clock. Put the bitch in. Boom. I just let it ride. That's all I do.
You try to turn me into you.
Nah, that's fantasy. You're not gonna lose money on that. I'll tell you the truth. You're only gonna gain money in that. That's fantasy. That's not. My boy, I told you, my boy, the one dude that's winning $30.
We had a whole fantasy league at work and shit where they do like football.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody, they all play.
I came in second place this year.
It's funny because you got dudes on the floor playing like the fucking president of the company. They all go to like Chickies and Pete's or something, or Buffalo Wild Wings to set up they fucking they draft.
I beat our GSM so bad every year. It's funny as shit. But he always comes on strong at the end. I came in. I won $300 this year because I came in second. I got to the championship and fucking lost because my lineup was just fucking obliterated.
Yeah, my first year in fantasy, right? I came in second place, but the motherfucker was like this. Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this dude fucking running down on everybody? Yo, my squad, I was shitting on motherfuckers. Yo, it was just the matchups, who we were playing. They were like, who the fuck is this young? Like, how the fuck is he getting all these fucking points?
We used to do the football pools. You know, you pick your 12 teams or whatever it was for the week, and then Monday night was tiebreaker. Y'all won like 8 weeks in a row, or not in a row, but I won 8 weeks after that season. The dude was like, "We just started this shit. How the fuck is he winning every other week?" Yeah. Because on the tiebreaker, like we would get to the tiebreaker, and these motherfuckers would always take under. They would pick like 32 points. I'm like, it's a Monday night game for a reason. Yeah. That's your top teams. Y'all pick it under. So I would always pick 55. And that shit would always hit up over 55.
It was like, cause you gotta be typing on the joint. Like I used to do my joint on NFL.
Oh, the little chat talk shit.
Yeah. Like, I don't know who this person is, but how the fuck is they winning on this game? This boy just started.
Yeah. And they get mad at me because in fantasy, I switch my team up every week.
Yo, so when is these new joints dropping?
PS5? November.
So Apple, what's the name dropping? I might have to buy a book.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do for you. When you move into your apartment, you gonna get a TV or whatever. I'm gonna give you Bob's PlayStation, which I got.
No, I got my TV already. My living room TV. For $65.
As soon as you move in, good. Call me up. I'm gonna bring you.
What? How many inches is this?
That's a 55.
So it's fucking 5 inches? I don't even know how you measure it. That's perfect size right there.
You got anything for your bedroom?
No, I need to buy one for my bedroom.
That'll be my present for you. I get some.
But my living room, I want my living room. That's why I bought the Samsung joint for the living room, because, like Bob said, he's like, I can't have. He said, if I had he said, yeah, motherfucker, have you cracking? He said, if I had a 60-inch in my room, he's like, and I had
I'd never get the fuck up.
He's like, if I had a 60-inch in my room and a 46 out here, he's like, I'm just being greedy. I was like, yo, that shit is so real though. Cause it is like if you had the big ass TV just chilling in your room. Cause I ain't really gonna watch TV in my room. I'm going to sleep.
This is Liz's TV. I actually want to put it in the bedroom because I want to put like an 80-incher out of it.
God damn.
But
yeah, fucking. First of all, this is $50.
This is 55. I'll put an 80 out there. It's going
look, it's corner to corner, right?
Yeah. Well, of course it's gonna have to come over.
Look. So that's 60. That's about 60. Yeah. 70.
Yeah.
I picked that motherfucker. That shit's gonna be a fucking. Holy shit.
I gotta get rid of this year.
Babe, leave me alone. Yeah. I'm here.
This one.
I'm playing sports.
I gotta take this.
You have to run it back.
This one gotta come off here. Because PlayStation 5 is gonna be 8K. This is a 4K. This gotta go.
8K.
Yeah. It's gonna run 10 to 12 teraflops. So that's gotta go. Because I brought these two together, which cost me like $1,200 fucking dollars, but and I've only used it for 2 years.
First of all, these motherfuckers making the gaming systems that are for the fucking upper class. Then seriously, I'm thinking like $8K.
I'm actually hoping the PlayStation 5 is $600 this year. I'm actually hoping.
No, but what I'm saying is, if it's 8K, 8K is expensive as shit.
Nah, not now.
No.
It was last summer I looked at it because when they announced PlayStation 5 was going to be 8K, I said, let me start looking at these joints. I looked at the first joint, it was $5,500. I said, bitch.
Won't have that.
So I go to the store a couple months ago, I'm talking to the dude because I want to get my daughter a new TV. So I walk in the board, I was like, yo, what an 8K at? He's like, oh, let me show you. So it had 80-inch 8K. I was like, yo, what's this joint running? He was like, it's $2,500 now. Wait, what? For 80? Oh, he was like, oh, what you looking for the PS5, ain't you? I said, yeah, I'm about to replace my TV. He said, by the time you come and get that PS5, this joint will probably be fucking $1,200.
If you know what's crazy? I be seeing these dudes playing these games. These niggas cool playing with a TV in front of them this big on the chair.
Mm-hmm.
They play with a shit like this. Them niggas that be busting your ass, they TV, that shit is this big. They sitting in front of a computer, like a chair like that, chilling in front of a joint like this. Boom, boom, bam, bam. Got you. They ain't getting no pussy, but this bang.
Yep. With their headset on.
They getting it in.
The only time I use this fucking headset, like all my boys are on Call of Duty right now. They're probably texting me now.
But that's all I play, dude. This is my debate, cause I like there's certain shooting games I like on PlayStation. I mean on Xbox.
Look, you get a PlayStation. You see, I got a
I like my Gears of War. I like Halo. I like Ghost Recon.
A new joint of that's about to come out.
What?
And they about to do a movie.
What?
Gears of War.
Gears of War?
Yeah.
It's thorough as shit.
New joint of that's coming out.
But then there's things. My thing is like I feel like I know I can get a PlayStation controller. I mean the Xbox controller that can go on the PlayStation. So then now it's like, all right, the games. So then this is why PlayStation is winning.
If you want this for your crib, this entertainment center, because I'm thinking about going back to a normal joint.
This is why PlayStation is winning, because I know you can get an Xbox controller for this.
Yep.
So I'm like, all right, everybody's on PlayStation. I want to play with my friends.
You know what I can do on this now? Check this out. You'll crack the fuck out. Let me go into this app real quick. You'll laugh your ass off with that. So if I go on to here, I go PlayStation, and I go, where the fuck is my shit? So check this shit out. There's another beer in the bottom of the fridge, you want?
Nah, I gotta go to my girl, man. She's
oh, it won't let me connect. I can hook this up to this and just play like that. Like if I'm like getting off the couch.
Like you can post this, so you can put this down.
Yeah, this will be
and
my
play
screen.
your screen.
So I'll just be playing with this.
Yeah.
The joystick's linked to it.
Yeah.
Now I had boy dying with this. She's like,
there's
how
definitely
the fuck you figure that shit out?
There's definitely selling points.
Alexa, ask Samuel L. what the weather's gonna be tomorrow.
Jermaine, if you don't take
Here's
this
the
big ass tree
forecast
outside,
for tomorrow in Ben Salem. Look for intermittent clouds with a high of 38 degrees Fahrenheit and a low of 26 degrees.
Why is that Christmas tree?
I gotta cut it down this week. I'm getting a chainsaw. I'm cutting that motherfucker. I'm not dragging that out of the house. First of all, if I drag it out of the house, it's gonna be in a million pieces. By the time I get to the door, it's gonna be naked. Yo, just touch it. Watch. That bitch is brittle, bitch. That's like bones with no milk. Just touch it. Go ahead.
I'm scared. I might grab one joint and go. Like, Brandy, what the fuck did you do? Shit just shut.
Look at that shit is brittle, yo. Few more months, that bitch gonna be a fake one.
ass.
That bitch was so... Remember the Griswolds joke? It was like...
if one little spark hit that bitch, you got a whole... Wow. But that's like a full tree, though. You got a whole... That's going to be a big-ass fucking... The flames off the top of the bitch going to be over here.
What you and Chaz getting into?
Nothing. We arguing. I'm about to go home to her house. Have to go in her house, wake her up, do what men do when they wake women up. Put the dick in their mouth, shut them up. It's about to be a whole ordeal I gotta go through. She's mad at me about nothing again.
The fuck you do now, man?
I didn't do anything. I just was, pointing out facts. What's all this? Where you going?
Alexis is on. And we gotta stay at the hotel tomorrow.
JetBlue. Temple? Alexis? Yeah. She's at Temple. She ain't far. What's this?
This is probably when she went to Miami.
I was about to say, I'm like, it's all local.
You gotta go home.
I'm about to say, you better put it back on the plane. She, coronavirus, back on the plane.
I said, what flight you taking? Man,
that's how they throw your shit on the joint. Boom, bam. You're like, oh, you got this bag? Woo.
Fuck up your clear coat.
I guarantee you will never see a Louis bag looking like this. You get on a private plane, doing this thing.
Fuck up your shit. But don't handle your business.
Yeah.
I'll holler at you when I get back in town.
Yep.
Yeah, we ain't leaving till tomorrow afternoon sometime. So if you get thrown out, hit me up.
That's why I'm getting my own place, because I don't want to be thrown out.
That way you can just walk down the street.
Yeah, I can't get thrown out of my own place, bro.
Leading off the afternoon for Atlanta, the shortstop.
He's not afraid to throw strikes, and two, when he does throw strikes, he throws quality, and he still gets people out. It'll be fun to watch this guy work in this one today.
These Marlins, as they take the field this afternoon, they come off another loss last time out, and in fact, they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Yeah, Matty D, what we're seeing there is a team, D-Row. They're starting to put the gas pedal down right now. They're starting to get some length in this division.
Yeah, this team's playing well. They're playing with confidence. You can tell guys are walking to the plate with a swagger. Their pitchers are taking them out and executing pitches down and away. This is a good ball flow.
Stays alive, still 0-2. Just a touch outside, 1-2. Our temperature not quite as hot as we'd expected. 85 degrees, the reading at first pitch. Fouled away. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
Gotta love the battle we're seeing right out of the gates in this game. That's 7 pitches now, and if this is any indication, we're in for a good contest here.
Popped up, and this is taken in for out number 1. And now here's the starting 9 for the visiting Atlanta Braves. Nero, how do they lock up a series victory here on the road?
Yeah, Matty, you take a look up and down this lineup. One thing jumps out, a lot of guys with some quality batting averages. They find themselves in the top third of the league in batting average, and that usually bodes well. As the season gets long, if you can keep your approach, usually leads to winning games.
Here's Nick Markakis now, the right fielder. Comes off an 0-for-4 in last night's ball game. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a high strike there, 0-1. And there are our umpires for this one. Working the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Yeah, Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the game, I think. Consistent, well-respected, accurate strike zone.
D-Row, you hit it right there. He makes you bring the ball over the plate. Will give a little bit off the strike zone. I think the one thing that's important that he does, he has the same strike zone in the first inning. You'll see that same strike zone in the ninth.
The next to bat for Atlanta, Freddie Freeman, currently 9th in the NL in hitting, entering play. No balls and a strike to count. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Down in order go the Braves. And now the Marlins will have a crack at things. No score.
Leading off for the Marlins, the shortstop,
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Riddle.
First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Guys, one of D-Rose former employers, the Braves, as they begin play here this afternoon, have got to be considered one of, if not the hottest team in baseball right now. Winners of 8 of their last 10 ball games.
What an opportunity to get a chance to put our eyeballs on one of the best teams in baseball right now. This team has played so well. Their manager has been on point. Every move he makes is working. Timely hitting. Great defense. Good bullpen. The starters have been on point. This is going to be special.
The center fielder.
Standing in.
Ryan.
Goodwin. He'll get to take his first pitch here.
Hey, after the leadoff knock right there, you know what they say. You get that leadoff guy on. I don't... done. He usually comes around the score, but let's tip our hat to the pitcher. He set the tone in the top of the first, retiring him in order.
The 1-0 home is offered at and missed for the first strike. Riddle aboard here at first with nobody out. Now it's swing and a miss, and he's behind 1 and 2.
That's a real tough pitch to hit. That's, as in the pitcher's jargon, we call that the Hall of Fame pitch, that slider down and in. Really, the only way you're going to be able to hit that pitch is if you're looking for it down and in, and still then, it's a really difficult pitch to hit.
Time now for a glance at the Marlins lineup card in this one. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Yeah, Ryan. You know, I love what the Grandy man does for this ball club. He comes taking the starter deep. That's a pretty good indicator. And he sees the ball well out of his hand. He could be in for
further than second, as there are 2 aboard now.
Batting fourth.
You know, as a former two places at once, but you got to be a little frustrated right here that ball found the hole.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. You make a quality pitch and a guy shoots one through the right side, normally a vacated spot right there.
He has some trouble with it. And the throw to first.
Dan, after that
batting fifth.
He's extended his
first baseman.
to 9 games, and you know he wants double digits. No question about it. Listen, anybody can get a 9-game hitting streak, but when you call your buddies or send out a text message and say, hey, I'm about to double digits, so 9 games is nothing to sneeze at, but he'd love to get it to 10.
Now the 1-0 fouled off. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. He pulls this one into right. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. Anderson blows through the stop sign, headed for home. He comes across to score, as it's now a 2-0 ball game.
You don't think being a starting pitcher in this league will best your resolve?
Ryan.
He's only given up more runs in the first inning in this one than he did his entire last start. That's the kind of roller coaster ride that will make you a little crazy. But that's kind of how baseball works sometimes.
Digging in now, Ryan Schimpf, and the Marlins looking for more in the game's opening frame. Ball 1, as that one didn't really threaten the inside corner.
Well, I think he's got to find a way out of this jam and limit the damage. If he's unable to do that, this game could get away from him.
A ball and a strike. Runners are at second and third with 1 down. in the dirt and blocked behind the plate. A throw to the plate, and not in time as the run scores. And he is safe at the plate as he wasn't able to recover in time. Now the 2-1 pitch is looked at for ball 3.
To me, it looks like he just doesn't trust himself out there on the mound. It's like he's fighting his body on every pitch, and as a result, we're seeing a lot of balls from him early on in this game.
And look out. That's in very tight, and it's ball 4. It is Curtis Granderson. His past history with
the left
Richards.
fielder.
He's gone 4 for 9. He's also hit 3 home runs. And facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Granderson brings a batting average just a little over the 250 mark. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Popped him up. And Castro will put this one away for out number 2. Into the box now, number 1. And his you can imagine the butterflies are fluttering as this is his first major league at-bat.
Yeah, you just don't have the opportunities to fail when they invest minimal money in you. It shows how hard this guy has had to work to grind through the minor leagues and get to this point.
Richards comes set. Here's the 1-0. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2. 3 runs already home here. And he started to go around there, and it'll cost him, as they say. He did swing the bat. It's 2-1. Count even at 2-2 to the Marlins catcher.
Well, he's in a bit of hot water in this first inning, but if he can start throwing his slider effectively like that, he has a lot better chance of settling into this game.
The 2-2 freezes him. A strikeout looking. Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. And he comes into this one having hit safely in his last 5 games.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Pulled high in the air out to left field. Under it is Granderson. 1 away.
All right, here's the defensive alignment for the Miami Marlins. And let's take a look at Curtis Granderson. He stood the test of time. Former center fielder, can play both corners as well. Known for picking him up and putting him down. This guy can go get him in the gaps.
0-1 the count. The windup and the 0-1. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
Boy, so far early into this one, this guy's pitching really well, and I'm a big believer in body language. He's getting the ball, he's working really quick, keeping the ball down in the zone, and if you take a look at this guy so far early on, a lot of positive signs. He looks like he brought his good stuff in this one.
This is hit the other way out toward left field, and plenty of room out there for Granderson, and there are 2 away now. So coming to the plate, Starlin Castro. And we'll see if he can get out of this little dry spell he's stuck in. Not much offensively coming from him lately. 1-0 the count. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. And that fastball's taken, but catches the outer third.
Hey, that's another nice 2-seamer right there. He's been able to manipulate that pitch all game. Keeping it at the hollow of the knee. Getting a lot of ground balls and a lot of swing and miss.
Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Ripped toward the gap in right. And this one will bounce into the wall. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
Just goes to show, if you're going to throw that two-seam fastball away, which I don't think is the best pitch anyway, you better start that thing out of the zone and let it work its way back to the corner. With this one, it started out on the corner, so it leaked back right over the heart of the plate and got whacked.
Sliced hard, but foul to the left. Castro stands at second with 2 gone. This is pulled into right. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this. Next, the hit will be the pitcher.
Leading off for the Marlins.
Set to lead off the
pitcher.
Half of the second.
One of the keys to securing a win. They want to keep the first run and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Sent on the ground out to second. Castro's got it. And the throw to first is in time. 1 gone.
The batter, number 10. Shortstop.
And next to the plate will be J.T. Riddle. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. First pitch on its way. In there, 0-1. Line down the left field line. But this is foul near the seats. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he'll hang in here as he reaches to foul this one away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a check swing here, appealed down to third, but Matthew Ross says he held up. Ball 1. Check his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire. Ball 2. Count remains 2-2. Here's another 2-2. And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. The 3-2 pitch. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire, so it's ball 4.
Up next for the Marlins.
So stepping in,
the
Brian
center
Goodwin.
fielder.
He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Just the second inning, but already 37 pitches to this point. And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. And a check swing here, appealed down to third, but Matthew Ross says he held up. Ball 1. The 1-2. Ground ball right side. Castro's able to get there. Over to Albies. Relay to Freddie. Double play, and that'll end the inning. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out. Leading off the inning, Alex Jackson, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Jackson.
Here's a strike with the breaking ball.
Hey, I don't care what league you're in, American, National, if you're playing on Mars. If you get a heater down the middle of the plate as an 8-hole hitter, you better be swinging the bat.
And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So it's an inning-opening base hit, and the Braves have a man on.
Hey, right here, anytime the leadoff hitter gets on in front of the pitcher, it puts the defense on notice. You're going to see the third baseman creeping in. You're going to see the first baseman crashing, trying to get that out at second base. But if not, make sure of one.
To second for 1, on to first, but not in time as he's in there ahead of the throw.
Now batting.
So 1 gone for the Braves here in the third, and that'll bring up the exciting Ozzie Albies. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
A ball and a strike now to the Atlanta leadoff man. And it's fouled away. The 1-2 is at the knees and called strike 3.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
In now, Nick Markakis. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. 0 for 1 here in the early going. The 0-1 pitch. Behind 0-2 now. Working for the punch out and the offering. Grounded up the first baseline. And this one's inside and high. 1-2 now. Richards leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Pulled toward right center field. Waiting on it, the right fielder. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over.
Welcome back. The Marlins are set to hit here in the 3rd inning, and this offense has certainly not disappointed this year. To start the day, they are ranked among the league leaders in both home runs and slugging percentage. I asked some of the hitters about their approach prior to the game, and they told me it's all about pitch selection. They trust in their talent, so as long as they're picking on good pitches to hit and not getting anxious to swing in the box, they know that will translate into a lot of production. Certainly seems to be working.
Leading up for the Marlins,
Good stuff by
the 3rd baseman, Brian
First pitch
Anderson.
Popped him up. Freeman has a play. 1 away.
Now batting, number 51.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. This is skied into short left center. Calling for it, Camargo. And that's the 2nd out of the inning.
Now batting, first
bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in the Pittsburgh area native, the left-handed bat of Neil Walker. Fastball laid off well below the knees. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But a foul ball, 1-1.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a miss as he chases one out of the zone for the third strike, and that's the third out of the inning. Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
Hey, I appreciate the fact that he's making him throw a few pitches. Most of his teammates have been hacking at everything that comes their way.
Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
Great AB so far. I'd really like to see this guy work a walk and get on base for this team. Maybe give them a shot of confidence that they got a shot to get back in this one.
And that'll get down out there near the wall. The relay.
Let's take another look at just a textbook swing right there. Good weight transfer, good hands to the ball, solid contact, and great extension through the ball.
Yeah, that's about as pretty as a swing gets. Nice look at it there from our camera guys as well. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. The 1-0. A swing and a ground ball to third. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other, 1 away. Runner in scoring position at second with 1 away. And that'll bring up the center fielder, Odubel Herrera. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. And that's right there, and we're even at 1. Lifted in the air to center field. Waiting on it is Goodwin. And that's the second out of the inning. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now. Here's Starlin Castro, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. They'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. Ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1.
Seems to me like they're pitching him a little bit more cautiously after that double he had his first time up.
Freeman at second with 2 down. A bouncer to the left side. Anderson comes up with it. And the off-balance throw is right there for the third out. And a high degree of difficulty on that one as the side is retired. Braves strand 1. Still down 3-0. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Don Mattingly about the Marlins' offensive production. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
Leading off
and
for the
bring up the power-hitting middle infielder Ryan Schimpf. 2 hits and 8 tries for the series. And here's a first pitch curveball that bounces on him there. It's ball 1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Herrera's there. 1 down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Curtis.
So 1 away here with the bases empty. Standing in now, the Grandy man, Curtis Granderson. And a slider tails outside for ball 1. 3 runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. 2-0.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
2-1 to count. The 2-1 home. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3. Take there by Granderson as that pitch misses. It's ball 4. So striding forward now, number 1 comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Has a look, now the pitch. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1. Well, making it to the bigs was far from guaranteed for him. It's got to be a great feeling to finally have that major league jersey on his back, huh?
And he's done exactly that. And I'm sure he's had to prove himself to himself at moments, had to look in the mirror and decide, is this what I want to do with the rest of my life, grinding it out on the buses in the minor leagues? But it all comes to fruition now, stepping into the batter's box in the big leagues for the first time.
Runners on first with 1 down. Now this is on the ground at first. We'll see if they can get 2. Over to Albies. On to first, and it's another double play. Welcome back to Miami as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the Braves offense with their manager Brian Snitker during the commercial break. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said there is nothing prettier than frozen rope after frozen rope, and that is exactly what he's getting right now. The data says they've hit 8 line drives as a team in this one, some resulting in outs, but obviously that's a good sign for them going forward.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Leading off for the Braves.
So coming to the plate, Johan Camargo. He's in to get things going here in inning number 5. First pitch on its way. And that's in there for a strike. And he takes strike 2.
You can tell this offense is getting frustrated, but this might be one you have to shower off. When a guy's locating like this, fastball at the knees and to both corners, it's going to be tough for them to do anything with it.
And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Now batting, catcher, Alex.
Stepping in for the Braves, Alex Jackson. He singled his last time up. In there, and it's 0-1. Sent on the ground out to second. Throw gets him, 2 down. So here now's the pitcher, Garrett Richards, reached by way of a fielder's choice his first time around. Hit out towards second, played on the backhand. Throw on to Walker at first, and the inning is over. So nothing happening this time around. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Marlins 3 and the Braves nothing. Ready now for the Marlins, Jose Arena. He'll look to light a spark under this lineup that hasn't found the scoreboard since back in the first inning.
Yeah, and for me, the story has been the starting pitching they faced. It's been very difficult to rebound and, quite frankly, dominate after getting roughed up a bit in the first inning of a start. So I'll give him a lot of credit for what he's been able to do.
A ball and a strike. And a half swing here, but he pretty clearly went around, and it's 1-2 now. At 2-2.
Wow, that was a close pitch on 1-2. The count's now at 2-2, but boy, that one very easily could have been called strike 3. Really close pitch.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. And therefore it is Markakis, and that's your first out.
The batter, number 10.
Back to the top
Shortstop.
of the lineup. Stepping in, JT Riddle.
Riddle.
Here's the first pitch to him. And he popped him up. Donaldson in foul ground. And no one will track it down. The 0-1 pitch. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1. And he definitely broke the plane there as he went after the pitch inside, and it's strike 2. And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
Now
batting,
center fielder.
Goodwin. He was a double play victim last time around.
Goodwin.
Yeah, rolling into a 2-ball will eat at you for the rest of the game at least, so you know he wants to make up for it right here. I know you're standing on the mound, you got 2 quick outs right here, but you have to respect the fact that this lineup can hit you and hit you in a hurry. Number 2-hole batter up at the plate, he has a chance to get on and get the big boys up.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1.
That's a great job of holding up right there. You have 2 strikes on you. You're trying to protect the plate. It's difficult to not get super aggressive at the plate.
And this is fouled at the plate. And he fouls this one off. 3 runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies. And Dan, he and his fellow top-of-the-order hitters haven't really offered much help for this lineup so far.
No, your 1, 2, 3 guys are the ones you look to generate a lot of action, and they just haven't been up to the task so far in this one. Still time for them to turn it around, though. We'll see if it happens.
Behind 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
Boy, he's just been setting him up and knocking him down all afternoon. We've seen a lot of punch-outs from him where he didn't get much resistance. 3 pitches right there, and see you later.
High in the air down the right field line, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. Hit on the ground out to short. Riddle gathers it in. On to first, and the throw goes right by him.
Man, there's just no excuse for a middle infielder to make a play like that, especially your shortstop. Looked like a routine play, but for some reason, he just pulled the first baseman off the bag. It happens, but you never want to give a team extra outs.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. A bullet to first base, and the runner gets back. No double play.
Now batting, the third baseman.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Josh Donaldson. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. No balls and 1 strike. One count. Here's the pitch. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike.
Hey, 1 strike away from 6 shutout innings against this lineup. We have a gem on our hands, and the bullpen will be well rested.
And that'll get down for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Now batting, the
ready for another shot now. Odubel Herrera. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. On the run is Goodwin. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Step Stepping in, Ryan Anderson.
Leading off for the Marlins,
Seeing the end of the road for the
third
starter,
baseman,
but clearly he's still in there for at least one more hitter.
Anderson.
We'll see how this works out.
Because the internet keeps using old gifts to react to his highlights. Mountain Dew presents the Joel Deserves Better gift collection. I'm so happy.
But I think they figured with the righty coming up, it was worth sticking with him to keep the matchup advantage in their favor here.
Now a half swing here as he wanted to pull it back, but he does so too late. It's strike one. And not a real good cut at that slider, and he's behind 1-2.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit. Lifted into the air to shallow center. Herrera on the run. He's not going to get to it, so the leadoff guy's aboard with a base hit.
Now batting, number 51.
Here comes the Braves manager out as he'll take that slow walk toward the... And he's going to make a move, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. He'll wind up lasting just 5 innings here. Didn't pitch all that poorly, yet he's gone nonetheless. The 1-0 home. High in the air and deep to left center field. Ranging back is Herrera. Still ranging back. Off the sculpture. It's a home run. So a 2-run shot to left center. 34 home runs now on the year. And the Marlins have opened this up now. It's 5-0.
Let's check out who's playing with confidence. Brought to you by Head and Shoulders. Depth is going to be huge for the Clippers. Again, adding Morris and Reggie Jackson. Bringing minutes very nicely. That's also part of the managing. You have guys that you trust. That's when you're not going to take advantage of everybody. I don't think you've got to play all the way back to the bench. I saw the his second pitch since coming in, and he serves one up. A reliever's worst nightmare and a big confidence boost to the lineup. Let's see if he can rebound.
Now batting, first baseman.
Here's Neil Walker.
Neil Walker.
This is line to left. Camargo is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
The batter, number 22.
Into the box.
Second baseman.
He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
squared that one up just a little late. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now. Lays off 2-2 now.
Well, I kind of wonder if he's not being as aggressive as he was before that home run. Hey, this is a guy that can burn you again, so I don't really blame him.
Fouled away. Still only one out in the inning. Great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out.
Up next to the
Marlins,
the left field
was a walk in his last trip.
Granderson
shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch, and this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball one. This is just off the outside corner, ball two. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Started to chase that time, but then he wisely holds off for ball three.
He would have had to go with the old school Tommy Hawk approach on that one if he wanted to get on top. But he was able to lay off it.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Hey, that's a well-executed fastball right there at the bottom of the zone. If he stays there all day, it's going to make for a long day for the offense. Unless they're willing to bend their legs and get down and create some different launch angle, he's on point.
The batter, number one.
Ready for another chance? Number one. He's still hitless in the majors after 2 at-bats. No doubt he'd like to turn that 0 batting average into a .333 here.
Yeah, I know it's his first game, but after 2 at-bats, he should be able to slow himself down a little bit. I expect him to have a nice AB right here.
Fastball hit on the ground is short. Albies scoops it up to Castro at the bag, and that ends the inning. Another good inning here for the Marlins. Who says fans don't love their baseball in Miami? On to the back third here this afternoon, and we've got it for you on the show. Welcome back to South Florida. It's on to the 7th inning with the Marlins on top, and it's a good time to check out our game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Ready once again, Starlin Castro. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
In for a strike, it's 1-1. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Count is even at 2-2 to Starlin Castro. Grounded slowly to the left side. Riddle has it. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Up next for Atlanta,
digging in,
the left fielder, Johan Camargo.
Well, now the Miami manager's up out of the dugout and on his way out to the mound.
Now pitching,
and we're going to have a pitching change, as that's going to be off for his starter this afternoon. Sergio Romo will come on now as he'll be appearing in his 45th game this year. No balls and a strike to count. 1 out, nobody on. Fouled off. Hit down the line at first, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. Here comes another 0-2. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now.
I can't blame him one bit out on the mound. I'm shocked he didn't pick up the rosin bag and see if he could get a foul ball on that one. He had to see if he would swing way outside the zone.
Riddle backs up and takes care of it. 2 away.
The catcher.
Stepping into the box, Alex Jackson. Here comes the first pitch. And that's cut on and missed. 0-1.
This offense is going to have to find a way to get going. It's happened in the past. Every team goes through it where everyone seems to fall into a funk at the same time. Everyone needs to relax and not try and be the hero and just start getting the leadoff guy on.
Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1.
It's a great job to lay off on that nasty slider right there. It's the toughest.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the Sox.
Your attention, please.
Is up off the bench as he'll be asked to get something started in the home half of the 7th.
Logan Morrison.
Fastball well outside, and he's carrying a batting average of just over 300. So clearly he's been a productive player with the bat in his hand so far. Bounce to the right into the loaded up infield, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The batter, number 10.
So the lineup flips over and digging in. JT Riddle. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Slider laid off for a ball.
A great case of a manager sticking up for his pitcher right there and giving that umpire an earful. He didn't get that pitch called the way he wanted it to, but the manager's planting his seat in that umpire's. We try to expand the strike zone so some of those borderline pitches start to go his pitcher's way.
Here it comes on 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes now. Now a check swing, and he went around, says the home plate umpire. No appeal needed, and there are 2 away.
Now batting,
so digging in now, Brian Goodwin, who could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1. And it's fouled away. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And another foul ball. 2 out, nobody on. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Good pitch right there with the bases empty. Why not take a shot? Throw that breaking ball in the dirt and see if he'll chase after it.
And he fouls this one off. Here's another 1-2. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strike.
Your
Ronald
attention,
Acuna
please.
is going to be asked to get things going here as a lead off the top
number
of the
13,
8th.
Ronald Acuna Jr. Now
Luis Avilan has been summoned from the bullpen
number
as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Luis Avilan.
And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Hit in the air down the right field line. Under it is the right fielder. 1 away.
The batter,
Striking in, Ozzie Albies. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. Albies with a 1-1 count now. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. takes this the other way to right, but he'll barely have to move out there in right as he hauls this one in for the second out.
Now batting.
Standing in,
right
Nick Markakis. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
And the off-balance throw gets him as he takes it.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attendance, please. Now for the number 54.
Now at the plate, Ryan Anderson. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1. Ball 1. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. On the move is Markakis. He's there and records the first out.
The batter, number
Trying to
51.
pick things up where he left off, number 51. He homered earlier and is 2 for 3 to this point.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Well, here's a guy we know is swinging it pretty well at the plate lately, and based on those last 2 pitches, I think I know why. He's doing a great job of putting himself in counts where he's likely to be successful.
And that misses as well. Ball 4, so it's a 4-pitch walk here. Now to the plate, Neil Walker hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line-out.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next AB.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
Castro into shallow center. He gets there and makes a fine running play for the second out.
The batter, number 22. Second baseman.
He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one.
Yes.
From the stretch. High fly ball out to deep right field. Markakis racing back. Gone!
He out of there.
A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. Home run number 9 on the year as this lead swells to 7-0.
I know he's a confident pitcher, but there's a difference between being confident and downright foolish. He just offered one of the most dangerous hitters in the lineup a straight heater, and it cost him big time.
The batter, the left fielder,
Curtis Granderson.
Curtis.
As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Not close. It's 2-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field, but that'll be off the wall in right center. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Well, when you serve up pitches like that, Natty, you know these hitters are going to put some good swings on them. And that's what happens here as he blasts this thing. The last 2 hitters have really set the stage.
Man, I thought for sure we were going to see back-to-back jacks right there. Yeah, so now we'll see if the next guy can keep this train rolling. That one doesn't even sniff the zone, missing very high. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time.
As a pitcher, you got to feel good that you had him out front. Even though he didn't pot commit on that one, it opens up a lot of weapons for you to go high fastball or throw even a better off-speed pitch.
My man got a hit. My man got a hit. My man got a hit.
He got a hit. Center field, and they're not going to get him. He's in there at the plate. And this is pretty cool,
Up
guys.
next for the
Not
Marlins,
only is that his
the
first
pitcher,
big league hit, it's also his first major league RBI.
Avila.
Not a bad way to get your career started.
Yeah, no doubt, Matty. He took care of the 2 first with one swing of the bat. So congrats to him on achieving something that's really special that he's worked so very hard for. He'll never forget this moment as
Your attention, please.
We'll look for some two-out
Hitting for the
magic here
Marlins,
as he'll pinch hit with
number
2 gone
38,
and a runner at first.
Jorge Alfaro.
And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1. The numbers coming in. He's at 255, 10 home runs, and 47 RBIs. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
well, this inning pretty much has been one to forget for him, but he's still out there. And it's only going to get worse if he dwells on it and lets the frustration take over. Easier said than done, though.
Hard hit toward the hole. Camargo brings it in.
Hey, guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of
The
the plate.
batter, number
He
10.
could have come unglued,
Shortstop.
but he didn't. He stayed
JT
focused and drove a line drive base hit.
Riddle.
Standing in now, JT Riddle, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Hit on the ground to third. Backhanded. And he'll go the short way to retire the side. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. Last chance coming up here for the Braves. It's now an 8-0 ball game.
Kill him.
Your attention,
Sanchez
please.
comes on from the
Now
pen, hoping to
pitching for
finish
the
this
Marlins,
one off here in the top of the
number
ninth.
3.
Digging in once again. Freeman starting things for his side in the ninth as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
And right into the shift. Now the 1-1 pitch. Takes a pitch for strike number 2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. The 2-2. This is pulled into right. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
I know the score's out of hand right here, but I've never met a big league ball player that's going to give away an at-bat in any game ever. Nice piece of hitting right there, staying within yourself and grabbing you a knock.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Has a look, now the pitch. Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Now back.
Stepping into the box, Odubel Herrera could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And that misses for ball 1. ball to second. And that gets through, so he'll have his first base hit, make him 1 for 4 in the game now.
Hey, this might be their best opportunity to at least get on the board. They've been struggling offensively, and they find themselves with 2 runners on board. Let's see if they can continue it.
Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and no one can get there as it falls. And a good throw is going to hold that runner at third, so they're loaded now with only one away.
The left fielder, Johan Camargo.
And the next in is Johan Camargo. Line hard. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Fastball called for strike 2. Freeman on third. Herrera on second. Castro is over at first with 1 away. And this is swung on and missed. Oh, a huge punch out there as the bases remain loaded with 2 away now.
Catcher, Alex
Stepping up to the plate, Alex Jackson. Well, he needed to get ahead, and he does with the fastball. It's 0-1. Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 home, fouled away. Now this crowd of 36,000 plus come to their feet. 2 balls and 2 strikes now to the Braves catcher. Final strike for the Braves. Takes this the other way to right. That's in there. Base hit. And the runner from third scores as they try and work their way back into this one. It's now an 8-1 game.
Boy, big game yesterday from these guys, D-Roll. It takes them a little while to get through on the score column, but finally they get through in the middle. Of this game. Yeah, Dad, yesterday was a fight to get to the bat rack. Everybody was squaring balls up left and right. Today, not the same. Pitcher's been executing, but they were able to dial it in. Hopefully that's the breakthrough.
Ian Chen gets the call here as he'll try and look for 1 out to finish this thing off. 0-1 the count. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. And with that, I can finally say the 4 words I've had on my mind for what seems like an eternity. This ball game is over. 8-1 is the final score this afternoon. The Marlins pick up win number 70 to top the division. Jose Arena earns his 12th victory in the ball game. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Here now is our final line score for this afternoon. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 8 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 13 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, the Marlins combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Braves 8-1. Heading into the day, the Marlins are in first place in the NL East, 6 games up on second place, while the Braves are second. Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Starting off in the National League East, Victor Robles had a home run and 3 RBIs, leading the Nats past Cincinnati 4-2. The Rockies swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 8-7. The Padres totaled 11 hits as they grabbed the win in a walk-off against the Rays 3-2. The Orioles combined for a 4-hitter as they took
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball brings us to the great state of Florida and Marlins Park in Miami. Tonight, it's a compelling matchup of 2 division leaders between the LA Dodgers and the Miami Marlins. It's Marlins baseball, and it comes your way next. Eduardo Rodriguez is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Marlins. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, listen, when you can go 7 full innings like he did, I know he got a no decision in his last start, but it was a real solid performance. If he continues to pitch like that, the wins are going to start coming.
Digging in now, Corey Seager. He'll get us started
leading
in this
off
one
tonight for the Dodgers.
Lights.
The shortstop.
First pitch of the at-bat.
Seager.
First of 3 is underway on this Tuesday night as the opening pitch is taken for ball 1. Guys, this Marlins ball club, as they begin play here tonight, they've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty B, what we're seeing there is a team, D-Row. They're starting to put the gas pedal down right now. They're starting to get some length in this division.
Yeah, this team's playing well. They're playing with confidence. You can tell guys are walking to the plate with a swagger. Their pitchers are taking them out and executing pitches down and away. This is a good ball club.
Time now to check out the lineup for the visiting Dodgers. D-Row, what do you got on this lineup in the series opener?
Well, Matty, we learned in spring training this is an organizational mission to lead the league in walks, create constant pressure on the pitcher, drive his pitch count up, foul off that tough 2-strike pitch, find ways to create opportunities to score runs. This team is a nightmare for the opposing pitcher to deal with.
Still a warm one tonight, 87 degrees here at first pitch. A ball and a strike. And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
You know, Kenny Jansen, D-Row, he's kind of hard to figure out. Doesn't give a lot on the edges. He'll make you bring the ball into that plate.
Yeah, Dan, Kenny Jansen is definitely consistent, and he'll reward pitchers around the knees. But on the edges,
swung on and hit pretty well out to deep left field. And that's off the left field wall. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
That's what good hitters do. You get a pitch you like and you just explode on it. He blasted that one over the left fielder's head for an easy double.
First pitch on its way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Pollock leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. This is skied into short left center. Here comes Granderson. He gets there and makes the play for the 2nd out of the inning. And that will bring up the versatile Max Muncy. Entering play, he's ranked number 6 in the National League RBI race, and with a chance to add to that total here.
Well, this is a small sample size because the season is still so young. But I don't have any doubt he's going to be near the top of a bunch of the leaderboards when this season is all said and done.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Dodgers lead one. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. Digging in now, JT Little. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the
leading off for the Marlins.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
JT Little.
He's off 1-0. Dan DeRoy. Check out his Dodger team as they enter play here tonight. Got to be considered one of, if not the hottest team in baseball right now. Winners of 8 of their last 10 ball games. 1-1 to the Marlins leadoff hitter. Buehler is a guy that's able to keep the bat off the ball. That's kind of the name of the game for a pitcher, and as a starter, it really helps him work deep into games.
Matty D, one of the toughest parts about scoring runs is bunching 3 or 4 hits together an inning, and that's one of the things this guy does really well. He's tough to hit, and he's really tough to get 3 or 4 hits off of. That's one of the reasons why he's one of the better pitchers.
Started to go.
Get the fuck out of here!
And ring him up, says the
That's
third
how we
base
doing
umpire.
it?
He's gone. We have a moment here in Miami to take a look at the Marlins starting lineup. Danny, any thoughts?
You know, Neil Walker is a guy that's looking to turn things around right now.
Bullshit.
You know how bad he was last month? He hit 200 on the nose. Not a lot of guys can stay in the lineup when they're struggling this bad, so we're hoping to see that he can figure this thing out soon.
Now at the plate, Brian Goodwin, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. Line towards center field. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out.
Batting third, the third baseman, Brian Anderson.
Here comes the first pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. 2 out, nobody on. Hit hard towards center. That gets down, and the inning continues.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know
Batting
there's
fourth.
2 outs, but they always
The right
say
fielder,
with your man coming
number
up, the number
51.
4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
So here's the cleanup hitter, number 51, and he's a strong candidate for Rookie of the Year honors. If he can avoid a collapse here in the final months, it's been a great first campaign in the big leagues for him so far. 1-0 the count. The 1-0 home, lifted down the line in left, and that will end up a foul ball. Anderson is off at first with 2 away. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Drilled right back. Reined in on the second for the force out on the side. Next up for Los Angeles, Cody Bellinger. And
Right
300. So clearly he's been a productive player with the bat in his hand so far. First pitch hits ball 1. 2 Tardy on the fastball. 1-1.
Man, you don't see this in today's game that much. A guy who's willing to work east-west consistently with a great cutter 2-seamer combo.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a line drive. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Hey, there's a bullet down the right field line. That had double written all over, but a great job by the right fielder to cut it off and keep him to a single.
Nice aggressive turn by the batter right there, but hats off to the right fielder to keep him from getting the scoring position.
Kike Hernandez is the batter now as he looks at a ball of 1-0. Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1. And there's a line drive. Base hit to left field.
Hey, 2 runners on after back-to-back singles right there. They are in prime position to put the first run on them.
Jock Peterson.
Here's Jock Peterson now as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. Peterson, a 6'1" left-handed swinger and thrower. He was selected in the 11th round back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
Men, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment. Check out the Miami Marlins on defense. And let's take a look at Curtis Granderson. He stood the test of time. Former center fielder, can play both corners as well. Known for picking him up and putting him down. This guy can go get him in the gaps.
No score here as we play inning number 2. And a slider just about gets away from him there as it runs in a bit too close for comfort. Sliced hard on the ground, and that is into right field, a base hit. And they'll hold that runner at third as everybody moves up a base, and they're loaded with one away.
The pitcher, number 21. Walker.
Hey guys, that's the danger of falling behind in the show. You miss over the heart to play the count lever.
Oh, and he can't come up with it. And the recovery's too late as he's able to beat the throw to first.
The batter, number 5.
At the plate, Corey Seager. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. He's set and the pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Would have been a grand slam if he'd straightened it out. Instead, it's a foul ball. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
Hey, make a pitch right here and get out of this. Get the boys in the dugout and regroup a little bit. One run is not going to kill you.
Now a bluff here as he'll step off and look him back to third. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. This is line to left. And that'll get down in front of Granderson for a base hit. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. It's a 2-0 ball game.
Now batting, the center.
Striding in once again, A.J. Pollock, 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat, 0-1.
Well, I think he's got to find a way out of this jam and limit the damage. If he's unable to do that, this game could get away.
Oh my God, he dropped it again!
Home run number 3. It's now a 3-0.
He keeps dropping the fucking ball!
Now batting.
Come on, dude, what the fuck?
Justin Turner, and a big hit here with the bases loaded could really put this one out of reach early on. Right fielder has a beat on it. He makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead.
Obviously, he's hoping for more there with the bases loaded, but you can't be too upset with the sac fly.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1.
Hey, as a former infielder, nothing hurts your heart more than making errors behind your pitchers. Let's see if this guy can pick him up right here.
1-1 to the Dodgers first baseman. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Right fielder looking up, and that's a home run into the top tank.
Wow, there's a case of a ball up in the zone. Not the easiest pitch in the world to get underneath and drive it out of the ballpark. Good piece of hitting right there. Ball up in the zone. He didn't miss it. He destroyed it.
Now batting, right fielder.
Stepping in now, Cody Bellinger. As he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Now time is called here as we'll get a trip to the mound.
We got time.
The windup and the 0-1. Hit back up the middle. Off balance throw, gets him. Nice play there as the side is retired. Damage here. 10 come to the plate. 7-run score.
Leading off for the Marlins.
He leads off this half
The
inning
first
in what they
baseman,
hope will be a rebuttal to all those runs they just
Walker.
gave up.
Well, Matt, I think mentally they need to get 1 or 2 of these runs back right here. Just getting on the board after getting socked in the mouth by an opposing team can lift the team up a bit. We'll see if they can string something together.
Looked like he went around that time. They'll appeal down to third, and yes, sir, it's strike 1. The 1-1. Misses, ball 2. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. Still even at 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Into right field. That's a base hit.
The execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
First pitch on its way. Fastball just missed above the zone.
Well, this is the downfall of putting up a big 7-run inning. Pitchers rely on rhythm, and that's pretty easy to lose when you're sitting around while your guys are hitting forever. Let's see if he can get back on track.
Ready with the 1-1. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Count even at 2-2 to the Marlins catcher. Softly hit down to third, likely no shot at 2. The second for 1. Return throw is in time, and what do you know, they do get the double play.
Batting 7. the left fielder.
So bases empty now after the double play. And standing in is the veteran outfielder, Curtis Granderson. Too low, 1-0. Fouled off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Nope. And he misses 2-1. Three and 1 to the Marlins left fielder. Ryan Schimpf would be next. A take there by Granderson as that pitch misses. It's ball 4. Now at the plate, Ryan Schimpf, and he is proving to be something of a non-threat with a bat in his hands this year. The average isn't pretty. Fastball well outside.
This is where he might need a mound visit, whether it be from the shortstop, his pitching coach, or the catcher. These last couple of pitches have certainly gotten away from him.
That's wide, 2-0.
Well, not a great spot to be in right now. 2-0 to a great hitter like this. This is when you really have to pay attention as a pitcher. And if you have good off-speed stuff.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the third. Heidi?
Matt, during the break, I caught up with Dave Roberts, the Dodgers skipper, about his lineup's performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said that the 7 runs they've put on the scoreboard today have been a total effort from this lineup. Everyone is doing their job right now, and that's something they've continued to emphasize to their players. He just hopes to see them stay on the attack the rest of the way.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. No balls and 1 strike. The windup and the 0-1. Popped him up. Anderson waits on it. 1 down.
Now batting. The left fielder.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Jock Peterson. First offering on its way. And it's fouled away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. The next 0-2. Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third.
The batter.
Now in the box,
the
Austin Barnes.
Barnes.
First pitch coming. Here it is. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Behind 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And Walker will put this one away, and the inning is over. Logan Morrison will grab a bat hit for the pitcher here.
Pinch hitting for the Marlins. Number 99, Logan Morrison.
And he fouls this one off. Morrison swings the bat and throws from the left side and stands in at 6'3". He was taken in the 22nd round back in 2005.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. 97 that time as this is fouled away.
Got to believe the pitcher and catcher understand the fact that he's covering away, and he's covering way away. Don't be shocked if he comes in with something.
Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2. Half swing here, but it won't matter. It's strike 3 called anyway, and that's out number 1. And next to the plate will be JT Riddle. He was called out on strikes to open the home first.
Riddle.
A high fastball is in there. And it's 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. Hit to third. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And the throw won't be in time as he'll be able to beat out the recovery throw at first.
The batter, the center fielder.
Next batter to the plate, Brian Goodwin. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the results sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
No balls and a strike to count. He's set. Here's the 0-1.
Oh, come on, man.
And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out. At the plate, Brian Anderson. He reached on a single in his first try.
Brian Anderson.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Yeah, guys, the key to hitting in the big leagues is to hit off the heater, and this guy is obviously sitting something else.
Here's the 0-1. Chased out of the zone there, and he's down 2 strikes.
This is what every pitcher likes to have. Another 0-2 count really puts the hitters on the defensive side in multiple ways. You can go fastball up, you can go breaking ball down. One of the keys getting ahead, and he's done a very good job of that so far.
The 1-2. Just hung in there on that one. Riddle, the runner at first with 2 gone. Still 1-2. The 1-2. Hit hard on the ground to second. Oh, and he can't come up with it.
The batter, number 51.
So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, number 51. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. First offering on its way. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Well, based on that swing, I'd say this guy's got his A-game fastball working right now. The only way you're going to get to that pitch is you got to make an adjustment and get that front foot down a little earlier.
Ready on 0-2. Really pulled that one across as the slider misses well inside.
That's a great take right there. Great pitch recognition to let that one go. Opposite-handed, that's coming across the plate. You might think you got a shot to stay inside that one.
Line towards
oh
center field.
My God!
The threat will not come to pass as
Your attention, please.
Answers the call
Now
from the pen
for
here in the
Marlins.
fourth as they didn't get
Number
the out.
20. Weigh in. Chen.
Here's the first pitch to him. And that's in there for strike one. And he misses with it, 1-1. Dodgers pitcher trying to deal with a 1-2 count at the plate. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
This is why it's so hard to be successful as a hitter when you fall behind in the count. 1-2, you're probably expecting some sort of off-speed pitches, but when the pitcher offers up a good hard fastball, it's pretty hard to adjust and catch up to it.
Here's Corey Seager, 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Here's a fastball at the knees. Good spot, good pitch, and it's 0-2. Slow grounder to first. Walker right there, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
The center fielder,
Next
number
for
11.
the Dodgers, A.J. Pollock. He reached base on an error and later came around to score last time up. And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. Waiting on it, the right fielder. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Coming to the plate now, Neil Walker.
Leading off for the
Marlins.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
He pulls this one into right, but this is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move
Now
to take it in for the
catcher,
first down.
Jorge
In now.
Alvaro.
First pitch on its way. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1. No runs, 3 hits, and 2 errors thus far on the Miami line score. Offered a low one there, but came up empty. And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2. So
Now
2 are
batting,
gone now in the
left
Miami
fielder,
fourth. And
Curtis
standing in now the Grandy man, Curtis Granderson. Too high, 1-0.
That's a good take on that fastball there. You know he's looking for something up there to drive, but that was just a little above his happy zone. Not everyone has the discipline to hold back on those.
Counts even at 1-1 for Granderson. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2. 2 out, nobody on. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to an end. Ready now, Justin Turner. He'll start things out as we begin the 5th.
The third baseman, Justin Turner.
Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1.
Ooh, I'm shocked he took that pitch right there. That ain't plus 90s right there. That's mid to low 90s fastball into honey hole. I'm surprised he didn't pull the trigger on that one.
And he'll put this one away for the first out of the inning.
Now batting.
Next will be the Dodgers cleanup hitter, Max Muncy. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile. But, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. On the ground to third. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And the throw will be too late as he can't recover in time.
You guys are getting errors left and right.
That's 3 errors so far in this one, and they keep putting themselves in bad situations.
Here's the first pitch to him. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. Here's the pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Waiting on it is Goodwin. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Coming to the plate,
the batter,
now,
number
Kike Hernandez. He got under one and popped out his last time up.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over.
Chen sets, looking for the strikeout here on 0-2. And my gracious, that really drilled him as it rolls toward the first baseline. No chance to make the play. Let's just hope he's okay on the mound. And this has to be a big concern here. This ball came back and got him right in the pitching arm. And that is something you just never want to see. You can see him trying to work this one off. And from all appearances, I think they're going to let him continue. So that at least is a good sign. Count is even at 1-1 to Peterson. The 1-1 is a sinker that dips below the zone for a ball.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Here now the 2-2. He stays alive, still 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Is swung on and missed. He got him. Dodgers strand a couple, but they're still in control, 7-0. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Don Mattingly about the Marlins' offensive production, and he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs, so the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
All right, thanks, Heidi. And that'll bring up the power-hitting middle infielder, Ryan Schimpf. He leads off in the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
Oh, pretty healthy hack that time. It's 1-1.
Hey, this pitcher better watch himself right here. The way this guy's swinging, he's got aggressive things on his mind.
2-1. The 2-2. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
Pinch hitting for the Marlins.
Brown will get the
Number
call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Dominic Brown.
And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball.
I have no issue wasting a pitch on 0-2 to try to get a guy to go fishing, but it has to be somewhat tempting. You're not going to get anyone to swing the bat at that pitch.
He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
The batter, number 10.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go. JT Riddle. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. And there's a line drive, base hit to left field.
Hey, there's another base knock right there. Hitting streak now up to 8 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Well, 8 games. Now we're starting to think about it a little bit. You know, you get past that week, you just know you're locked in. They start talking 8 games, now you're like, all right, I got a nice little hitting streak going.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0 home. Fouled away. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2. A bouncer up the middle. And that's through for a hit.
Hey, after back-to-back 2-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate, a crooked number going on the board.
Into the box now, Brian Anderson. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1. Swing and a miss. Blew it right by him at 96. It's a ball and a strike. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Is put in play to the right side of the infield. He's got it. Throw on to first will be in time, and the Marlins can't cash in here, and that is.
I think this shit going on.
Ladies and
Sergio
gentlemen,
Romo
your
gets the call
attention,
to
please.
pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys.
Sergio.
Here comes the first pitch.
Romo.
In there, no balls and a strike. Now a ball hit in the air is straight away left. This is carrying well out of here. Austin Barnes leaves the yard with a solo shot. 4th home run for him on the season as they have widened this lead to 8 now.
The pitcher,
into the box,
21.
Walker Buehler. This will watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. No hits to this point. Looked like a slider perhaps, but it missed badly, and it's 2-0.
After 2 breaking pitches, a pretty good chance right now. You're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
Pretty late with the swing there. As a pitcher, you have to recognize that and keep coming in with the hard stuff until he proves he can hit it.
And a half swing that time, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the umpire, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Now batting, shortstop.
Now back to the top of the Dodgers order. Digging in, Corey Seager. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Lifted the other way down the left field line. Granderson on the move, but this will land untouched.
I would say the pitcher would tell us up here that that wasn't great execution, but he definitely had him off balance. That is a pitch in his arsenal that he can go to.
Hit out towards second. Throw on to first, 2 gone. Digging in, A.J. Pollard. He flew out in his last at-bat. First offering on its way. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. And he looks at a slider in there, 1-1. 1-1, here it comes. There's a swing and a ball lifted to left, but back in the seats, out of play. It's 1-2. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
Well, I kind of wonder if he's not being as aggressive as he was before that home run. Hey, this is a guy that can burn you again, so I don't really blame him.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And it's a foul ball. Here's the 2-2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Under it is the right fielder. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. But the Dodgers add on. Next will be the cleanup hitter, number 51.
Leading off for the Marlins
on his line thus far.
The right fielder.
Ready to
number
deliver.
51.
Here's the first pitch. Try to check it, and it's
oh, come on, man. Fuck is check.
Get the chainsaw out today, boys. If he's going to throw back-to-back cutters like that, we are going to have some guys getting some wood blown up in their hands.
And certainly no offer at that one. It's 1-2. Started to chase there. They'll appeal it down to third, and no swing. It's ball 2. Another try at 2-2. Swung on.
Oh my God!
Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Oh, swinging bullshit right now.
He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here. Here's the first pitch to him. Sends that one out of play for strike 1.
Nothing's
that fastball must have a little late life on it, because that was right in the wheelhouse, and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
And he falls behind 0-2. 1 out, nobody on.
This game's over. Nothing's going my way this game.
Good waist pitch, 1-2.
Every fucking hit is bullshit.
Right there on 0-2 a fastball. And I think as a hitter right now, you have to continue to go up there looking to hit off the fastball.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early, then those last 2 were fastballs, trying to get it right by him.
Count remains 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Fouled off. Another 2-2 offering. Swing and a
there we go, finally.
Goes. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. A solo home run here for Neil Walker, number 33 on the year, and they're now on the board, though still well behind. Now here's the Dodgers skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And a change is forthcoming as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening.
Garcia.
He'll wind up lasting just 1 out into the 6th inning, but he'll leave with the lead and was effective in this one. Peterson is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the 2nd out.
Now batting.
In is
the left
Curtis
fielder.
Granderson.
Curtis Granderson.
Here comes the first pitch. And that misses low and away, ball 1.
Hey, 2 outs, nobody on, and a power hitter up. This is where, as a pitcher, you got to use the hitter's aggression against him. Get him to fish a little bit. Something a little more out of the zone than normal.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. The 2-1 now to Granderson. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
What the fuck?
The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A swing and a shot hit down the corner.
Come on!
And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit.
Fuck!
So a missed opportunity there. The payoff pitch one more time. Well hit to right, but a foul ball. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And it's fouled away.
Hey, I'm biased to the hitter right now. Keep frustrating that pitcher. Foul 12 of these things off. He's going to miss over the heart of the plate at some point.
Line to the right side. Into the slide, and he comes.
Oh, get the fuck out of here!
Fine sliding catch here will take us to break. Back with more here on a 2. Striding into the box, Justin Turner. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one.
Turner
drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Hit down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. Strike 2. Ready with the 0-2, and that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. He'll throw down to first, 1 away.
Up next for the Dodgers, the first baseman.
1 gone now in the LA 7th. And that'll bring up the left-handed hitter Max Muncy. No contact on the sinker there, and he's behind 0-1. Seared down the first baseline, but this will get foul for strike 2. Here's the 0-2, and another foul ball. The 0-2 home. Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting.
Digging
right
in, Cody Bellinger. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Little chopper back to the mound. Throw on to Walker at first, and the inning is over. So they're held in check here this half of the inning. Time to get up and stretch here in Miami. Dodgers out in front, 8-1.
Six fucking hits. 1 run. Oh no.
Leading up for the Marlins.
It's been an
second baseman.
effort for him to this point. First pitch coming, here it is. And a ball 1-0.
I don't know why in the world anybody would want to be an umpire. That manager has given this umpire an earful on a pitch that he thought was a strike, and he's certainly trying to defend his pitcher.
On the ground and right at the shifted infielders. And there's 1 down now.
2 though. I gotta take a shot.
Number
attention,
6
please.
will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with one gone in the inning. Now a ground ball to Seager is short. And Longdale's throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow. Back to the top of the Miami lineup now and stepping in, JT Riddle. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. Pulled toward right center field. Pollock is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Sanchez comes on the pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Number 3. Leading off for the Dodgers, the second baseman, Kike Hernandez.
Here comes the first pitch. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Right fielder has a beat on it. He's got it one away.
The left field
stepping in, John Peterson. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Grounded up the first baseline, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
Now batting.
At the plate, Austin Barnes is coming off a solo homer in his previous trip. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he takes a pitch that's ruled a strike at the knees. Pretty liberal strike zone there. It's 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Fastball well outside. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
I think he's shown you right there. He was trying to put you away with the off-speed pitch. Have to be leery of that right there and take pull side away. That'll keep you on all stuff, fastballs and the off-speed. Yeah, that hard hit single right there. That's clean. 3 for 4. He's looking locked in.
Chris Taylor will look for some 2-out magic here as he'll pinch hit with 2 gone and a runner at first.
Chris.
And that misses ball 1. 287 the average coming in. 21 homers and 55 driven in. And that's off his leg on the mound. He's safe. A great recovery, but he couldn't get it there in time.
Now batting. Shortstop.
So striding in, Corey Seager looking to make it 3 straight 2-out hits here. He's got a runner in scoring position at second. Comes set. Now the pitch. Popped him up. Schimpf shading to his right. And that's the 3rd out.
Your attention,
Ferguson
please.
is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 64.
Stepping up now, Brian Goodwin. He'll get things started now in the bottom of inning number 8. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2. Hit out towards second. Hernandez on the grass, and that's out number 1.
Now batting.
Standing in,
the third
Brian
baseman,
Anderson. 2 hits
Brian
and 3 at-bats for him in this one.
Anderson.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Drilled on the ground to short. Seager scoops it up. And quickly there are 2 away.
Now batting. Number 51.
Into the box now. Number 51. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. And now some action in that Dodger bullpen as a left-hander has begun to get loose. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. And just never could commit to the swing there, but he went around, and it's even now at 2-2. And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now, 3-2.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
Lifted the other way to left center. Pollock will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Now batting, A.J. Pollock. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day.
Number 11.
Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. Ball 1. As he lays off below the zone. A ball and 2 strikes. And he fouls this one off. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full. Justin Turner will be next. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. So striding forward now, Justin Turner. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out.
Nope.
And there's ball 1. Helping him out here as he swings and misses to fall behind a ball and 2 strikes.
Gotta love a reliever that comes in firing bullets, and his fastball is a good one.
Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Now batting.
So stepping in, Max Muncy will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. And he misses there. 1-2. 1-2. Here it comes. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. And there's strike 3. So we'll see now if they can manage to hold on to this huge lead. Digging in and looking for more, Neil Walker starting things for his side in the ninth as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. But these guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Counts even at 1-1 to Walker. Now the Dodgers get a right-hander up and throwing in their bullpen. Starts to go around, but the home plate umpire says he held up. Ball 2. Two and 2. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away.
Well, you gotta love a live young arm.
Now
He's got
batting,
an electric
catcher,
fastball.
Jorge.
If he can learn to harness that and
Alfaro.
work in his solid secondary stuff, he's going to have a really nice career on the mound. Not everyone is gifted with a fastball like that.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. And no swing, apparently. Ball 1. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. And now it'll rattle up against the wall. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting it into the infield. And he will make it up to third base as
now
that is a gift there
left
off of what was a
Curtis.
terrible throw.
Randerson. Of course they feel good about the triple, but I know how managers think, and he's in the dugout wishing that triple would have come when some guys were on base. They've left a lot of guys out there in this one. We'll see if his teammate can bring him home.
He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Swing and a miss.
How did I miss that?
1-1. Turned on down the line, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
And very little resistance there as he's retired on a half-hearted swing, and there are 2 away.
The batter, number 22, second baseman.
So last chance here, and stepping in, Ryan Schimpf. Although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. First pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. 1-1. The 1-1, and this is swung on and missed, so now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight.
He's going to need to shorten up and get that foot down a little bit earlier if he hopes to be catching up to that fastball.
Miami down to their last strike. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Bellinger looking up, and that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. Number 10 for him on the year. As they cut the gap a bit, it's now an 8-3 ball game.
That's one of those pitches you wish you could take back as soon as it leaves your hand. But guess what? There are no delete or rewind buttons in baseball. That's a mistake, and it was a good job by his opponent to make him pay for it.
Ladies and gentlemen, your
will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Hitting for the Marlins, number 14, Marty Prado.
And here's a called strike at the knees. Don't think he liked that one too much, but it. It's 0-1. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just
and he'll squeeze this one for the final out, and the Dodgers have taken game one of the series on the road as the ball game is over.
This was just a nice win for these guys. They did most of their damage in that big second inning and did what they had to the rest of the way to secure this win.
8-3 tonight. Los Angeles took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Walker Buehler hangs win number 11 on his line. Eduardo Rodriguez worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Dodgers, 8 runs, 10 hits, 1 error.